space. I spend my time down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, and just go with the flow. I go with the flow.
Good morning, good day, good evening, good night. Okay, we might even have the secondary camera working. That's pretty good. Yeah, I've been setting up. Today I didn't need to set up too much because I had all the gear was here, so I just came here and fired everything up. So yeah, we should be pretty much ready to go. Pretty much. Oh, we're a little fleet there on the pit. Hopefully it's not there again. It's had a few days. Too much about it, I think. I think it's on the server end. Because yeah, you can see the cell phone signal comes through. It's just the other stream. Hopefully it is stabilizes a little bit. Hello there, Jumper. Yeah. Sorry about the issues there with the flickering screen. We might have that today. I can't really do much about it myself. So we're gonna start heading out here, see if we can get some stuff done. Should be ready to head out. I think we got some drinks and stuff, so should have everything we need for today. Good morning there, Mark. Oh, let's go actually the other way. Got a hose there on the ground, don't wanna drive over that. But yeah, a little bit earlier start today. Didn't need to spend 1 hour setting stream up today. And also we had the mower was hooked up now. Yesterday I hooked up the mower in the morning also, so that always takes a little bit of time. If we got huge traffic on the larger road, usually not too bad. Pretty much the most traffic you get here is when the hunters are out. Then you get like 5 to 10 cars that drive in like a row when they're going somewhere hunting. That's pretty much rush hour. Somewhat smoothly to go down. It's always can be a little rough. Yeah, we can first, let's do the headland first here, and then we'll start doing that way, or going that way. some of the tricky parts done here around. Should be a rock hiding somewhere there too. Yep, super crazy. Finland, just one country among the others. Very, very crazy. Very, very crazy. UK Teemu Pukki. I think he's playing in the United States at the moment. He did play a long time in somewhere in the UK. I don't even remember the team. I think right now he's playing in the United States. But yeah, one of the better football players we have ever had, probably. One of the better, if not the best. Well, it's always hard to say the best. It kind of depends which spot you're playing also. Norwich, yeah, that's the team. That's the team he played in. Football the main sport? No, I wouldn't say so. I would definitely not say so. I think probably ice hockey is like the main sport. Main team sport, at least. Yeah, similar. I mean, we got similar weather to Canada, so I guess we gotta play similar sports too. But it is, I mean, in some ways we are similar to Canada. Climate is similar and some things, but some things are of course different. Surprisingly. Oh boy, you're gonna see the second mower guy here. There's some random, who the hell is this? We have another tractor here with a mower. Who the F is this? We gotta watch out. There's some crazy dude here with an old tractor. Some crazy dude with an old tractor mowing. What is going on? So now we got 2 mowers, 1 field. The old tractor, it's Massey Ferguson 35. This is Massey Ferguson 6455, but yeah, on the farm we have 4 tractors and they are all Massey Ferguson. I think on our farm, yeah, we have had only Massey Fergusons for the last, pretty much like the first tractor they had was not, it was like a Setor. But after that it's always been Massey Ferguson. So about 70 years of only Massey Fergusons on this farm. Not that I have like anything against other brands, but it's just happened that we always have bought like Massey Ferguson tractors. I mean, they're pretty good, like the old 35. We of course we don't use it much, like it's pretty much museum piece. But I mean, for like light work, like mowing a little bit, it still works. Everything is working. My brother did some restoration on it, so it's like everything is working on it. Even though it's, yeah, for sure we don't use it. Like this is the main tractor, but it still works. We use it for some small jobs, small light jobs. With the other type, it's like a sickle bar mower. The other one, it's like he's gonna mow just once around this big field, like the outer edge. Like on the sickle bar, you see the blades better, and it's like if it hits a rock, it's not that. It doesn't break anything. Not that it breaks much on this one either, but it's like it's easier to adjust the height when you can actually see the blade. So he's gonna mow around this big field, and then he'll probably do this really small field to our left here. Like this is a really small field. I think he can do that then around this edge or outer edge, and then I'll mow the rest. Where did we have the rocks here? There's these a few rocks here that we kind of need to try to pinpoint before we hit them. just mowing. I'm gonna mow the headlands, so the ends of the fields first, just like this, and then we do the rest of the field. The rest of the field with auto steer. Get most of the tricky parts done where we're still somewhat sharp in the morning. But yeah, with the old tractor, it doesn't have a cabin at all. I guess that's better now than having like a cabin without AC. So, but that's one reason I think why he definitely wants to do it in the morning now, because it's gonna be probably 30 degrees today. So he can get his job done before it gets hot. There's a rock. And then there's a rock, yeah. Some of them can be kind of hard to spot. I should put the record on, then we know how much we have done. But yeah, it's gonna continue from the last job, I guess. Then we could roughly know how much we have done, but I guess it doesn't matter that much. We can just look out on the field and see how approximately how much we have done. This field, we're gonna do the same thing as yesterday. We're just gonna cut until it's done. It's a little smaller than the yesterday's field, so. And we definitely started earlier today, so should be able to do this today unless we have any kind of breakdowns or anything like that, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Okay, now we can do line creation, curved line. That should be good. Yep, that's one thing. One thing that you definitely want, like a full cabin, is if you're doing a snow work, especially if you have a snow blower. Then without a cabin, it's gonna be not so nice when the snow is blowing everywhere. You're gonna be a snowman, or the driver is gonna be a snowman by the time he's finished. Hello there, Frat. Okay, now we got the line done. Then we're gonna open up a little bit on this headland, so we have room to turn, and then we can just go full Skynet after that. It's pretty interesting. I can still see from when we mowed this the first time. I can almost see like some lines still, or at least some. For some reason, there are some color differences when I watch this way. Interesting. But yeah, our wheat field here, it looks good. There's some thistles in there, but I think it looks a lot better than the other field we have.
lot more of this white flower. It's like the last hectare here has more, and over there it's less. It's always interesting that even if it's the same field, then there's like small differences always inside the field. The soil is still within a field. The soil is way different here than, for example, up there where the rocks are. It's much better soil here. Good morning. We're doing pretty good here, just testing out the poor man's drone again today. The poor man's drone seems to be holding on again. It's definitely being held together with literally duct tape and zip ties. But it held pretty well yesterday, so I think it's gonna probably stay together today also. I hope, at least. one more time on this headland, then we have both ends of the field opened up. Then pretty much we can do the rest just without the few rocks there. Then we could do with the auto steer all the rest. Yep, it's gonna be 30 today, I think. 30 today, 30 tomorrow, and then maybe it's gonna start to cool off then a little bit. Thank God for AC. I think during the night now it just barely drops under 20, I think. Nah, it was like yesterday it was of course I sat in the tractor a lot of the hottest times, so it was fine, but yeah, if I want to do anything outside, like anything remotely physical, then it would be better if it would be 20. Gotta agree with that. But yeah, I think it's mostly gonna stick between probably 20 to 25. But yeah, that would be better than what it is right now, of course. And then maybe some rain on the weekend again, which would be good too. But yesterday it didn't feel that bad, since I was a little bit outside in the evening and there was like wind, there was like some decent wind, so that made it feel a lot better. But if you get a day like this and then there's no wind, then it's like super horrible. I guess now in the morning there doesn't seem to be much wind right now, so it almost feels hotter now than later in the day. Even though it gets warmer later in the day, but with the wind chill. We could do this little bit first. Yep, it really quickly goes up in the morning. When it doesn't really cool down during the night, then in the morning it's like as soon as the sun comes out it's like 25. But I see some clouds here, so it might actually not get that hot. If those clouds would come here a little bit further, then it would be almost like fully cloudy. Then it's not gonna be that hot. Monka steer. I think the other steer lost signal there for like a half second. Monka steer. Okay, my brother is pretty much done here with the small field. Getting it done with the old mower and old tractor. 60-year-old technology getting the job done. See, then there's one rock somewhere here too. It's nice weather, it's just way too hot. Unnecessarily warm. Yeah, we had talking about humidity. We had it was on the weekend. It rained a little bit. Like we got 25 mils last weekend, and after that it was like 20 degrees one day. It felt like 30 because the humidity was up. So temp was down for once, but then instead the humidity was up. So still felt really warm. It's always nice weather, it depends. It depends on who you're asking. I think a lot of people think nice weather is like really hot, sunny, no rain. But I gotta say, as a farmer, I like it more if it's a little cooler, a little rainier. That's definitely my preferred good weather, so to speak. If the beauty is in the eye of the beholder, then the weather is something similar. There's my brother gonna measure. I'm gonna take a little break here. Alrighty. Back in action. Yeah, we had the rocks. We kind of checked where the rocks were there. Can be a little tricky to find or to see where there's a few really small rocks here. Try to see them before we hit them. Okay, I guess we go this line. Nope. Too sharp of a turn. Should be pretty, yeah, we're in the middle of two lines. Auto steer hasn't woken up yet. It's a little sleepy. One, two, three, four. Yeah, there should be four rocks here. Seagull, one seagull. Yesterday we saw one seagull too. And it did pick up something, like sometimes you mow over, let's say you mow over a mouse or something and it dies, then the birds are some way, they're like, they instantly know if something happened and then they go after the easy food. Oh yeah, those rocks were too close. I can't even drive. Can't even drive in between there. Hello there, Brayton. It's good day. It's going pretty good so far. We're just mowing a field here and we haven't hit anything so far, so decent start. How about yourself? Yeah, I think we're gonna cut it like one more time this year. Usually we cut them 3 times a year, and now we have gotten some rain, so I'm pretty sure a third cut is needed at some point. But it of course depends. If it would be like super dry now and nothing would grow, then maybe not. But most likely it needs one more cut. Oh, we should adjust the seat actually. You can have it a little bit this sideways because I'm mostly gonna be looking back here or on the monitors here, so we can have the seat a little bit like this. Almost like I've seen some of those, I don't know if it's like forklifts or something, then they have the seat like exactly like this, and then you look like back and forward. I guess it's good then, because yeah, you don't really need to look to the other side maybe. So this, if you sit this way, then you can look just a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right. Saves on the neck a little bit, I guess. But yeah, this clover, it's grown surprisingly well now, since it's still been pretty dry. Okay, last week we got like 25 mil, so that was very good, but that's kind of why we're cutting it now. We can cut the weeds now, and then since we got some moisture actually now, then it should grow back really fast. Since there is actually a little bit of moisture in the soil. How are the crops looking? Like not great. We got some rain now, but it would have been so much better to get it 2 months ago. I guess this moisture might help a little bit to fill the seeds, but the amount of seeds is not gonna change. So it's good that it rained, but it's a little bit on the late side. So yeah, all in all, it's gonna be another not great year, because it's this year it was May was the driest and June was really dry, and then July we've got summer rain now. So like it's those 3 months are really crucial. Like 100 mils of rain per month in those 3 months would be good. And this year we got like May we got 5 mils or 6 whatever. June we got like 30 mils, and then now we got like, what do we have, like 50 mils this month. So yeah, and it hurts if you would turn it the other way, so you would get even 50 mils in May and then a little bit less in June and less than that in July. I think that way it would still be better, because then yeah, I think overall that would still be better than getting more rain later in the season. But it is what it is. It's always nice to speculate, but the weather can't really control the weather, so it is what it is. Okay, between those rocks we can't really fit there, so now I think we got a lot of these stealthy rocks done, the ones that are really hard to spot, easy to hit with the mower. But yeah, if I look at my neighbor's crops here, like this neighbor here, he does farm like conventional, and of course there's less thistles in his field, but still in some spots I can see exactly the same as in our fields, like the seeds, or it's pretty like a little bit uneven, and some seeds didn't even start to grow at any point. So similar situation. Maybe next year we get a wetter season. It's been a while now since like wetter season. There's one rock, and then there's one here. One here too. But yeah, I heard last night, I heard like late in the evening, it was probably like 11 or 12, or right before I went to sleep, I could hear some like an excavator sound somewhere in the background. So I think some people they kind of want to work during the night, because yeah, if your same thing, if your excavator doesn't have AC, you really don't want to you want to work during the night and not the day, pretty much. And then this morning I heard like some logging machine sounds, so they gotta be, I think it was somewhere here, some neighbor must be doing some logging somewhere. Yeah, we just need to train the goat now to eat thistles and twitch grass. I don't think goats like those, but they should modify a goat so it would eat only those things. Would be good to get rid of those, like eat the roots and everything. Yeah, on the other field there, wheat field, it looks pretty good. Like there's wheat, but then it's all yellow, and there's like those yellow thistles. Seems to be a lot of those this year. Not so much on this field, it's just this white flowered weed, and that's not too bad, because that one usually dies when you plow it, so it's not that bad. Thistles are worse. Yeah, it is funny. The weed has like a lot of names, but when I looked it up online, at least it said that one of the names is like Twitch, just Twitch, exactly same as the streaming platform. So we're gonna call it Twitch. Cutting Twitch on Twitch. That could be a good title. There's a little bit of the yellow thistle here, but it's not too bad on this field. Yeah, they should have a twitch con in a very twitchy field. But yeah, what was the tickets for TwitchCon? Like the actual TwitchCon? I think it was like, was it $200 or something? Maybe for the 2 days or 3 days. That's pretty expensive, I would say. 150 pounds. Yeah, probably $200 then. That's even for 3 days. That's pretty expensive. And then when it's it's usually in like a big city, then the hotel is probably not the cheapest either, or all the hotels might be filled up with people already. Adds up quite quickly. And then if you need to fly there, or depending on how you arrive at the place, pretty fast you can get rid of like 400-500 euros just like that. Sure thing. And I don't know if they, even if you're like a partner on Twitch, I don't think you still have to pay the entry fee. But yeah, maybe if you have a really rich roommate, then maybe they pay for everything. Yeah, it really depends. And then if you go and eat outside somewhere, and then if it's like a fancier place, then the food can be a big cost too if you're going for the higher end stuff. But yeah, the at least here in Finland, it's usually the more expensive the food is, the size of the portion or the size of the meal goes down also. So I think that's kind of weird. It's more expensive, but you actually get less. But it's like should be better or should taste better or something. But yeah, that's why I like on a gas station here in Finland. They usually have, or like small restaurant, they have like I don't know if it's called like standing table, but it's like a buffet. So you pay like maybe it's like usually 13 euros, 15 euros, and then it's pretty much all you can eat. You can just go and grab whatever you want. So I think that's a pretty good deal. That's not expensive, and you can get some actual like proper food. Hello there. Yeah, shrinkflation. I don't think I've noticed it here. There's probably some things that have gotten like, it costs the same, but the package size is smaller. So there's probably some things that have done that thing here too. A little bit there. You can drive with the tractor over the rock a little bit, but you don't want to try to mow over the rock. That's not gonna end too well. But yeah, now there should be like, there's one rock. Maybe there's only one left now. We're pretty much mowed around. There's one big there, and then then there's one power line. But otherwise, when I start from this end of this field, it's like the rocks are all here, and then the rest should be, or the rest should be more smooth sailing. Which is good. You never know with this sun. I might get like what is it, like when you get too much sunshine, you get like not blinded, but somehow confused. Yeah, I think these rocks on this field, of course it's tough to say, but in the beginning there, those might not be, they could be like, you could probably dig them up with a decent sized excavator. But there's that one over there, I think that one's really big because it's like, it's long, and it seems like that one could have a lot underneath the ground. But those are smaller. That one's probably smaller. Then there's one big, and then there's kind of one smaller right at the edge of the field. So yeah, I guess with a big excavator, you could probably get rid of most of them. Dementia? No, like when if you're like outside and then the sun shines, and you can get like, not dehydrated even, but you start feeling like really bad. Yeah, I don't know what it's called in English. But yeah, too much sunlight. Dementia, that's what Biden has. rough spot. Yeah, heat stroke. That's the English word. Heat stroke. You can get that if there's like too much sun, and if it's really hot. That could be dangerous. Like for sure on days like today, if you are doing like outside work, like some physically heavy work, it would be pretty easy to get heat stroke. Especially today, since it seems like there's no wind today. Yesterday it was pretty windy, but today it's pretty much no wind. Yeah, it's crazy things going on in the United States for sure. Crazy stuff. Yep, it's definitely some crazy stuff going on, and then also, of course, crazy stuff getting too much attention. So yeah, that's not. It's not really the best combo, and it can be pretty dangerous, I would say. Gotta have a pretty good, or you gotta be able to like filter out the, like, okay, how much is this actually, like, of all the situations, how many are bad and how many are good. Like if you read social media, it seems like everything is bad, which is not really the case, but it's definitely very easy to get a little bit of a biased opinion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the US passport is pretty good, like you can travel with that to a lot of places. Like it's really bad if you're like some countries might have like a passport that's not that powerful, or you can't travel to as many countries with it, but I think the US and Canadian and like a lot of European like passports, they're pretty like, I guess, good in a way that you can go to a lot of places with them. It would really suck if you're in some place where you can't really go anywhere. At least most Western countries you can travel pretty freely. It seems the clouds dissipated. There was more clouds an hour ago. Now it's almost clear sky, so it's gonna be a hot one today. For sure gonna be a hot one. It is like in Finland, it's still mostly okay. Sure, we have our difficulties here a little bit too, and especially when our eastern neighbor is not maybe the most friendly at the moment. So that always is like some cause of concern. Yeah, like right now it's like all the other borders are open, but the eastern border, like the Finland-Russia border, that has actually been closed for it's many months already. I think when did they close it? Was it at the beginning of the year? Like it's been the Finland-Russia border, yeah, it's been closed for a long time. You pretty much can't travel, I think, from Finland to Russia at this moment. It's like it's completely closed off. I don't think the trucks and like cargo can't even go over the border. It's pretty much like fully closed. I don't know when they plan to open it. Probably not anytime soon. But yeah, they closed it because like Russia was pushing like they were taking like refugees and just pushing them into Finland. Which is definitely not a great thing to do. But otherwise all the other borders are open. It doesn't take much for a hot tub today. You just put water in a tub and then have it outdoors in the sun. A black tub. It's pretty much a hot tub. Don't even need to heat anything up. The tub gets hot on its own. You should build one out of pallets. Yeah, I mean you can buy those. It's called like, it's not a tub, but it's called like a palju in Finnish. It's basically almost like a oversized wooden barrel, like half a barrel. And then you put that full of water, and then you can also sometimes have it like hooked up so you can heat it up. And then you can go in the tub in the middle of the winter even. That's actually, those are kinda common here too, so should maybe build or buy one at some point. Would be nice to just go outside when it's minus 20 and take a bath outside. No, I don't have one, but I'm thinking about maybe getting one at some point. What did I do with the berries I picked the other day? If you mean the wild berries, we made like a pie out of it, and then the rest we just put. I put a bunch in the breakfast cereal. Yeah, a sauna we do have. A sauna we do have, but it's like a indoor sauna. So there isn't really a thing like an outdoor sauna, but yeah, we do have a sauna. That's pretty much a must. You gotta have a sauna. It doesn't work otherwise. But yeah, the berries, we found some raspberries actually, wild raspberries. There could be even more, and I could maybe pick some more if I find other places. But blueberries are kind of meh this year. There were some in the forest, but now when it's this hot, I don't really want to go and pick blueberries. Super hot and not a lot of blueberries out there. But yeah, in the garden we got some berries to pick still. Some berries, and then there's still some peas in the garden. Need to pick those because they are pretty much like ready to pick all. But yeah, everything is ripening up really fast now when it's this hot. Maybe even a little bit too fast. They don't even have time to grow. soon. I think we're probably halfway there on this field. All the headlands are done, so yeah, probably closing in on the half mark. The one seagull. Seems like we have one. Oh no, there's a second. 2 seagulls scanning the area. Oh, I think the phone lost connection, but that would be the first time today. Yeah, it's actually been working pretty well, better today than yesterday. Yeah, it dropped now, but that's pretty good. It worked for like a couple hours. That's a lot better than yesterday. So it seems to be somewhat random. Somewhat random, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go that, so we're gonna go right here. Split this piece somewhat in half. Couple of longer slices, then there's a little bit of shorter passes, and then longer in the end again. There's one rock there too. Then it should be, this is the last one I think. That one's already outside. This guy is the last one. Last one we need to watch out for. Some clouds now, but yeah, there was, according to one forecast, there was actually like a small chance of thunder showers today. I mean, it's kind of when it's pretty clear like this, but there's some clouds. I mean, if those clouds start to build up in the afternoon, there could be some thunder, but I think the chance was pretty low today. But some chance, I guess. Wouldn't mind some rain. When you're mowing like this, it doesn't matter if it rains, so wouldn't mind if there would be some rain. Yeah, now I think the clouds are growing a little bit. Hopefully they grow into some aggressive rain clouds. That used to happen when I was like a lot younger. That used to happen quite a bit in the summer. Like you got those afternoon showers. But these days, those are pretty rare actually. Surprisingly rare. And any kind of like continuous rain during the summer has been pretty non-existent for many years now. Like you might get like 1 or 2 days in the summer where it actually rains like more in a day, but the theme has been dry lately. That should have been the last rock on the field. I think the rest, there's one like power pole left, I think, but other than that, no rocks. Which is always nice. A little bit extra work always maneuvering around the rocks. Now we'll see if we can take all this. It's kind of gonna be a wide. Maybe we still slice it in half. A little bit unnecessarily wide piece. Otherwise, I think. Patch of weeds, it almost looked like there could have been a rock, but there should not really be any rocks here. If I'm not completely mistaken. Rough spots. stretch it a bit. At some point we can take a little break and go outside and stretch the legs. Or I could do the leg stretching inside here. You can kinda, good to move the legs all around a little bit when you're just sitting for long periods of time. Hello there, somebody. That's when the name is like a dark green color. It's really hard to see. But yeah, hello there. Welcome to the mowing stream. Yeah, I mean, I have dark mode on, so I would say like green names and blue names are sometimes hard to read. I could maybe in the summer when it's really bright, maybe light mode would be better. The dark mode, maybe that's better when it's dark. I don't know. But yeah, now when someone wrote your name like that, now I can. So welcome, peace, love, Jan. White on black is very, very well visible. But green on black or blue on black, not so much. Now when it gets cloudy, now I almost see better too. And then it doesn't help that I have the sunglasses on. Without sunglasses I see better. But yeah. It's so sunny today mostly that I want to have the sunglasses on. Maybe if it gets really cloudy, then we can go without sunglasses. Seems like the clouds are growing still. Oh yeah. Then I got 2 followers. One dude, 2 follows. But yeah, it's I always, these days if I stream on Twitch, it's always on Kick also, pretty much, and YouTube too. So you're not really like, if you follow just on one platform, you're not missing out really. Pretty much broadcast the same thing to all 3 platforms. Oh, that's a big bird. That's a hawk. Now the hawk is fighting with the seagull. What's going on there? Did they find something to eat maybe? Maybe a run over mouse or something. That was it was some sort of bird of prey. Probably a falk. Or a hawk, I mean. I guess it's falk in Swedish maybe, but I think it's like a hawk or something. They seem to have some issues with the seagull. Seagull is chasing the hawk. Pretty interesting. You would think it would go the other way. There's the seagull. Where's the hawk? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I might be done by that. We'll see. I could take lunch now and then come back, but I think we're like pretty much halfway there, a little bit over. So I think I'm just gonna finish this today and then take late lunch today. Yesterday we had kind of early lunch. I still got something to drink here, so should be good. That's one thing when it's really hot. I don't really feel that hungry when it's hot. It feels like you want to drink all the time, but not eat that much. Right between lines. Now I think the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. That's a good sign, could mean rain. seagull is scanning the stuff that's been cut pretty recently. Probably looking like there's probably a bunch of insects there, but maybe it's even looking for some bigger stuff. Could definitely be some mice or rats or something. Or sometimes there's even like rabbits. Hello, hello. Doing okay today. How about yourself? This is it's like a mixture of a lot of grasses, but the majority, at least in the good spots, the majority is red clover. But there is some timothy and white clover and tall fescue or something in there too. A mix of grass. And then some the white flowers you see, that's like weeds. Weeds that we're just mowing down now and stopping them from reproducing. Do I find the soil is very healthy? When I have this grass mixture here and just mow it down, the soil is getting better. That's for sure. It's getting better. It's been okay, but since we switched to organic and have like grass in the cycle again, I have a feeling the soil is getting better. But there is, in soil health, there's always room for improvement. Like it's not even like no one even knows what's the like perfect soil conditions, or like what. There's always things that can be improved. Like right here it's pretty good soil and it's like pretty much red clover and some of those white weeds, but a bunch of clover. And now when I mow it, we actually for once got a little rain last week. So from this point forward I think the clover is really gonna take over and should grow really well. Especially if we continue to get some rain. But yeah, soil health, that's definitely one aspect of farming that probably isn't like spoken enough about. Like mostly it's just about getting bigger machines, getting newer machines. Like that's the focus, I think. I think there's a lot that can be done for soil health. And really, it doesn't matter how big machinery you have. If there's nothing growing in the fields, then it doesn't really make much sense. Yeah, we're probably gonna split this in half at least. Secondary phone is still hanging in there. or drone, I should say. Poor man's drone. Is a GPS with RTK or do you just go with the free? It is with the plus minus 2.5 centimeter like precision. I think that's RTK. But yeah, we have our own base station, so I don't like pay anything per year. We bought the version with the base station, so we have like a thing on the farm, and then there's no like yearly payment. It was a little bit more expensive up front, but from now forward, as long as we don't break anything, it's like free. It's not free. That's probably the wrong word to use, but no additional cost. Yeah, I think this way I don't know how much I think it was like, the license is like, what is it, 300, 400 euros per year. Might be more. So if we use this, let's say 10 years, then it's probably cheaper this way. And we definitely plan to use this for quite a few years. Oh, 1,000. Well, then it's for sure cheaper after a few years already. Because I know if you have the other one, you need to get like a SIM card. Like right now, we don't have a SIM card in this computer here. So that's one thing you definitely need to get if you have the non-base station version. But yeah, we got this last year, and so far it's been working good. Some issues in the beginning, but that was just mostly user error. Now when we got everything dialed in, it's been pretty solid. And right here we have not even had any like interference. I think close to the Russian border, some said that their GPS wasn't working. I don't know if it's working right now, but in the spring they said they had some issues. Yeah, it was a few farmers that were really close to the border. I think they had some issues. Some satellite interference, I guess. But yeah, this is the FJ Dynamics auto steer. I think that's one of the cheaper ones you can get, and it's like this tractor didn't come with it obviously. We installed it ourselves last year, so it's a pretty good system. You could fit this on a lot of different tractors. Pretty much any tractor as long as it has power steering. So I thought about putting this monitor and this steering wheel in our combine too, but I would need some new cables, and just the cables were like a set of new cables. It was at least €1,000. So not yet at least, but that would be pretty cool to have like auto steer in a combine that's, it's like 34 years old. Maybe the oldest combine with auto steer. But it should work in the combine too. Yeah, I think if you buy a new tractor and you want auto steer like installed at the factory, then it's probably more expensive, but then it's gonna be like super, like we have a cable going here, so if you want all the cables hidden inside or so that they're not visible, then it's maybe gonna look neater, but it's also more expensive. Like we have some cables running up here and a cable going here, and it's pretty tidy right now, like everything's tied up, but yeah, obviously all the new tractors pretty much have at least the possibility to put auto steer. Or you just need to basically enable it. Yeah, this one is, I believe this tractor is from 2000, I think it's 2005. So it's like a 19-year-old tractor. But yeah, we put it in this one. This is like the tractor we use most. Whoop. We use most on the farm, so we decided to put the auto steer in this one. It's 6455, if I remember correctly. But yeah, this tractor works well for us. We just have like a smaller farm, so we don't even need a huge tractor. those all Massey Fergusons. I'm not an expert on all the numbers, but yeah, the N one, that's the Valtra, I think. Yeah, even if our farm is in Finland, we don't actually have a Valtra tractor. I guess we should, just because we're in Finland. But yeah, we have never had on our farm, we've never had a Valtra tractor. We've only pretty much had Massey Fergusons. Like the first tractor they had back in the day was a Setor. But then after that it's been only Massey Fergusons on our farm. Yeah, I think the really new ones, I think Massey Ferguson and is it Fendt? They have like a lot of the same parts. So with the new tractors, it's like different brands, but actually exactly the same engine and transmission, for example. A lot of them use the same parts these days. So sometimes when you get people fighting over like which is better, then it's actually the same. Not 100% the same, of course, but I think the biggest difference is probably in the cabin or something these days. I believe those are pretty different still. Yeah, the gear, I guess, of course, then you got, for the gearboxes, you can get different variations like power shift or those fully automatic or whatever they are called. Or gearless, where you basically adjust the speed with the pedal, and then the tractor like decides what RPM and what gear. Yeah, I've never driven a tractor that has that, but I guess it could be good. Like here, when I'm driving here, I could like slow down when I'm turning around a little bit and then speed up when I go straight, I guess. But yeah, if you're like, let's say you're a contractor and you drive your tractor like every day pretty much, then it makes sense buying a Fendt or buying one of those really high-end tractors. At least in Finland, there's a lot of contractors and people that drive like all the time the tractor. A lot of those have Fendt and maybe even John Deere. But Valtra. Of course, in Finland, Valtra is really common. Like I think of the new tractors, I think maybe about 50% is like Valtra here. Yeah, at least you should be able to get parts well when it's a tractor that's actually made here. But we did some repairs on our 399 Massey Ferguson. Like there was a little pin that broke inside the gearbox. So we had to pretty much split the tractor and order a bunch of like new bearings and new seals and stuff. And it was kind of funny. We ordered probably like 10 to 15 parts and they almost all came from different countries. It was kind of funny, like one part from China, one part from Turkey, one part from Czechia and one part from parts from everywhere. So I don't know about new tractors, if those also have so that the parts are made all over the world. Probably. Yeah, we had the one, but that was the previous time it broke down. We actually had to split that tractor like 2 times in 3 years, because one time it broke it was the PTO, like the PTO clutch or something in there broke. But the last winter we had it was a very small part, like literally a €1 pin that dropped out of the one place in the gearbox, and it made so you couldn't put it in any gear. So a very, very cheap part to replace, but it was in a very tricky spot when it's inside the gearbox. So we had to pretty much split the tractor and do a lot of things to get to the part. But the part itself was very cheap to replace. But it was one of those times when a €1 piece fails and then it disables the whole tractor. Yeah, luckily my dad is he was a farmer also, but he was also like a car mechanic. So he's very mechanically inclined. And then my brother is also pretty good with the mechanical things. So got a bunch of help. Probably wouldn't have been able to do it myself, but with some help we got it done. And the tractor was old enough where you can actually do all the work without. We didn't need a lot of specialized tools. The new tractors, especially if you have some electronic issue, then you might not be able to fix it yourself anymore, or even find where the error is. There we can cut a little bit here, then we need to take a little break. Stretch the legs a bit. Is this the fertilizing thing I'm mowing? Yep. It's pass number 2 this year. It's good to mow it now before the weeds make new seeds. And we also got some rain last week, so it should really, after this, the clover should really explode. And I mean, it looks decent, even if we got a very little amount of rain. I mean, in most of the parts of the field, the grass actually, I mean, it looks, especially considering the weather we've had, it looks okay. Yeah, organic farming, organic grain farm, I guess you could say. But yeah, that's probably a big difference to, like, if you would have like a conventional grain farm, you wouldn't really have grass, or at least not as much as we have. But it's kind of a must to get a little bit of control on the weeds, at least, to have grass in the crop rotation. It does some good things for the soil. But yeah, you won't see us do much spraying in this farm. We have sprayed, like once we sprayed some, it was one of the micronutrients. Maybe it was, I don't remember what it's called even. But yeah, sometimes we might spray some like liquid nutrients, but that's about it for spraying. Yeah, I would say we've been organic now for like 5 or 6 years. 6 years, I think. The bird just ate a mouse there. That's what the seagulls are after. Like the bird, it pretty much like it was a seagull, but it swallowed like a mouse. I didn't even know seagulls eat mice. It happened right there. Holy moly. Yeah, I thought seagulls were like, they only ate like smaller insects. Maybe it was like half a mouse that got like mowed and killed. But yeah, it's good that they eat mice. It was probably a dead one, yeah. When you mow over them, they get like cut in half and stuff. So it could have been a part of a mouse too. But yeah, coming back to what I was saying, I think I can already like tell a difference in the soil. Like the soil, it seems like it's getting better. And of course, with everything soil, considering soil, it's the changes don't happen fast. It's like a slow process. Thought they should eat fish. Yeah, seagulls, I guess if they eat fish, like whole fish, then they can probably eat like a small mouse too. I mean, the size is about the same, I guess. So it shouldn't be that shocking, I guess. Whoop. Nope. Wrong line. Sometimes when you are still turning and pick up a line, then it wants to go the wrong way. That's better. Maybe seagulls who are bad at fishing come here. Yeah, I mean, I think it's mostly the seagulls learn that usually if a tractor is moving on a field, there is a chance of really easy food. Like, I mean, if I run over a mouse with the mower, then the mouse is probably dead, and then the seagull can just come down and eat very easy food. Like usually in the spring when you're tilling the soil, then there's always a lot of birds, and I think then they're mostly after the worms, because when you move around the soil, the worms get tossed up to the surface. Okay, we got there. There was a little bit missed a little bit there. We can take that. But yeah, birds are not that dumb. They actually learn where the easy food is. But yeah, we have seagulls, but I think lately it's been more like crows and other types of birds too. But yeah, there's always like some seagulls around. Even if we are not super close to the sea here. Like there's a lake maybe 5 kilometers away, and the sea is like 20 kilometers away. But there's still seagulls. Like there's a spot on the neighbor's field that's similar to our field in some spots where there's literally nothing. I guess same thing happened there as on our field, that it just never germinated. Hello there, raiders. Thank you for the raid again, Danger. Hello there. Welcome to Farming Simulator 2025. Yeah, hopefully you guys had a good stream. We're just mowing around here a little bit. We have not that much left on this field anymore. For what am I mowing? This will just be left. I'm just pretty much like cutting all the weeds off. That's the main objective here, I guess. Yeah, it's probably, chances are that it's a little bit different. Like usually if you see people mowing their grass, they're probably gonna bale it, make some animal feed of it or something. I mean, not always, of course, but there's for sure some different ways of doing things. neighbor has been mowing. I think this wasn't mowed when we started today. Neighbor must have been here at some point. Yeah, a little bit weedier in that end of the field right here. It's pretty good. This area of this field has always been pretty good. Probably one of the best spots of the farm. Try not to hit power lines, power poles. Would probably be better if we can leave them alone. couple of seagulls around, but the hawk has gone away now. There was one hawk earlier too. I haven't seen that one around now. Maybe the seagulls chased the hawk away, which sounds a little bit like counterintuitive, but that seemed to be what was happening. Like the seagull was chasing the hawk. Seemed kind of weird, but that's what was happening. Hello there, King Grazer. Morning was pretty good. It's kind of turning into afternoon here. Been mowing for a little bit here. We got a little bit left. Maybe an hour or so. Now we got some maybe bigger clouds again forming. I would definitely not mind the rain. Like the perfect scenario would be that we cut this and then it rains just after. Then it continues, the grass would continue to grow. It's pretty good. I mean, ideally it could be a little cooler and wetter or more rain, but I mean, it's not like terrible or anything. Or it's kind of terrible for the plants actually. So yeah, cooler and more rain would be better for the plants at least. But yeah, I guess there's a small chance of like thunder showers later today, so maybe. I think at least on the weekend they said that it's gonna rain, but I don't have super high hopes on those long-term forecasts. Yeah, but I've heard like I think last summer you had pretty dry conditions in the UK too. But yeah, I mean, I guess UK is known for its rain. But yeah, over here we've had many dry summers in a row now. This is pretty much dry summer number 4 in a row here. And warm. We've had really warm summers. Get this larger chunk done, and after that we have not that much left. Probably in our last hectare, so should be under an hour, then we're done. Then it's time for late lunch. Yeah, neighbors also, he's mowing over there. Mowing some green manure too, I think. don't think I have that command. I should probably make it because I guess it's one of the more common ones. The last bit's gonna be like kind of a triangle. This field is a little bit like this. So this side is wider than the other. Now it's getting more and more windy. Now you can see the wind in the grass even. The big wheat field here, it's kind of starting to turn yellow, so but the wheat is probably end of next month maybe. There's a decent bit of thistle in there, but wheat looks okay-ish. Couple of passes here, and then we just have the basically the wedge left. Yeah, now there's not much left, maybe half a hectare. There's a lot of this stuff in the ditch here, whatever that's called in English. But yeah, the big ditch, it's probably, you could almost go stand in the bottom there. It's probably dry to the bottom almost. Even if it rained 30 mils last weekend, ditches are pretty much dry to the bottom, I think, still. Maybe there could be a little bit, but you can't really see any water at least. No major amounts at least. Secondary stream has been running pretty good today. Seems to be working all the way. We just have a little bit left. And it hasn't fallen down. There might be like the smaller camera, it usually gets like a little bit of a delay from the bigger one, but it's okay. We try a refresh, but sometimes when you do a refresh, it kills the small camera. Then you end up with more trouble than you started with. pressure wash probably the mower. There's always a little grass flying around, so the mower is kind of dirty in a way. Pretty easy to wash away with the power washer, pressure washer. I guess the mower, it's still needed later this year. We still have one. Probably gonna mow these fields one more time this year. Sometimes pretty late in the year. Here is like a weedier spot. There is some clover coming up, I think. Once the ground has some moisture, I guess now. Probably will grow a little bit. Hopefully. last 0.1 or 0.2. And then, yeah, tomorrow we can do something completely different. I'm probably doing tomorrow, yeah, I think I got some garden stuff to do because the garden has been kind of on the back burner here. I haven't done much in the garden here for a while, so I'm sure there's quite a bit of stuff to harvest from the garden. But that will probably be tomorrow. The rest of the day it's gonna be so hot that it's probably best to just take it easy. smallest piece is easy, just reverse it up faster than actually turning around. Then one last pass here close to the outer edge. Then we should be good. Everything else seems pretty well mowed. Hitting a little bit of dirt there, so the blades might need sharpening or replacing after this. They're pretty cheap to replace. There's like 6 blades on the mower and they're like €1 a piece, so that's good with this mower. It's pretty cheap to change the blades, cutting blades. I guess we left a little bit. It's a little bit of in one place that got left. Grab that and then we're good. Reverse mowing. You can mow with this one also in reverse, so that way I guess it would spread the grass a little more, but would be a little bit annoying to always drive in reverse. Okay. Shut the mower off. Lift it up. Here it's still spinning. It's so everything is so smooth and the oil is so liquid when it's this warm. 2 fields done, yeah, 2 big, and then my brother did a really small field there, so technically 3 fields, but the smallest one, it's really small. But yeah, that's all the mowing we need to do. We just have these 2 fields. Or technically 3, but it's about 12 hectares. And this one we can also shut off. That need to record. This we could also don't need that anymore. Gonna let things stop spinning before we lift it up. Can actually shut this off. We don't need auto steer to drive away. I don't think you're even allowed to drive on the road with auto steer. Or maybe you are. I mean, with a Tesla you are. Or are you allowed with that even? Don't even know. Yes, it should be fine to lift up. Fine to lift up. Let's see even if that doesn't hit the ground. And then this is of course two-hand job to lift it somewhat at a reasonable speed. This lever is kind of stuck a little bit, so either you do nothing or then all of a sudden it moves like a lot. I don't know why it's that way it goes easy, but then the other way. Super hard to go just a little bit. Don't really want to go. Ideally go really fast. Yeah, let's. Oh, the seat also in straight mode again. On the other side of this road that goes to this house here, there's like a, on the other side there's like a tiny field. But yeah, my brother did that this morning with the other mower. clouds still building, but doesn't really look like it's gonna rain from them, at least yet. No sun, but 27. Yeah, it's partially cloudy, but they said it's gonna be like 28 or 30 today, and the same tomorrow. And then hopefully it's gonna cool down. It is pretty warm, and I think some days they had, like even in northern parts of Finland, they had the same temp, so almost 30 degrees there too. New Prime Minister of the UK. I would not want to be the Prime Minister of any country. Hell no. Not super interested in the politics. Oh, the hose was here. Should I just drive over it or move it? I forgot that the hose was here. Maybe let's drive it. It should be okay to drive over it. As long as we don't do a huge burnout on it. It was just like a pressure air hose, so it should be fine. Oh man, danger. Let's not hit that. We can leave it probably here somewhere. So it's ready to be pressure washed. See if we can flop it down a little bit slower than we lifted it up. This lever, we did loosen it up a little bit, but it's still kind of a little bit tight, I would say. Then when it goes a lot. it's not the best. Still pretty like not the best, yeah. I guess it's used so little that it gets to be a little jerky. No, it's not broken, like you saw, it works, but it's like, if you wanna like, it's like a hydraulic thing, so if you wanna just a little bit, like I wanted it to go like down like this, like slowly, but then when you try to do a little bit, it's like it doesn't move, then you add more and more force, and then when it goes like too much, and then you have like full hydraulic flow, and then it smacks it down. So it's a little bit, I don't know if the other one is better, this one. We should probably hook those hoses to this one. I think this one is like it should be, like you can move it easy, like almost like with 2 fingers. But it's the second lever, it's like super, I think it's the cable. Yeah, it's either the lever right here, or then it's like there's like a cable that goes down. And sometimes the cable, when it's inside, like it's plastic and then the cable is inside, the cable gets kind of stuck inside the plastic cable. And then that could be why it's not like that. But yeah, next time I could put it in this other control, then it would be easier. Just switch the hose. Because it's kind of if you do that, like it could technically break something if you smack it down too hard. But yeah, that should be fine. This is fine. Shut that off. We could fan a little bit still. Then we should be good. And then with this heat, you pretty much instantly, as you shut down the AC, you want to open the door, because it gets really hot really fast. Yeah, day is pretty much over. I think we're not gonna use the tractor now for a little bit, so I can take all my streaming stuff out of here. And there's quite a bit of it. There's some batteries, there's the backpack. But yeah, I can take it out now, then I can show you the super professional setup of the camera in the front. I have to leave something here. I can't get everything in one go even. Like this. That stuff, this could actually be here, because I'm probably gonna use it next time here in the tractor too. Then I got my gloves here, I got the duct tape, I got some trash. It's gonna be like a two trip kind of thing. But yeah, let's see if we hook. Yeah, we can disconnect some things. Change these cables a bit, so I can leave the one battery here. And just take the ones that are in the backpack with me now. If I can see anything. That one can be disconnected, I guess. Leave that one here. And we need to take the camera, take it off this mount, put it on the cell phone mount, or back on the backpack mode. So I guess here you can see inside the backpack now. I can't really show this very often, but like there's a battery, a second battery, then the modem, and this is the encoder. Like basically a mini computer. With backpack stream. I need to unhook a few things. So we can get the backpack off. put the camera back from the shoulder strap. Ting ting. No, watch out! Oh shit!
Ja siitä sitten siellä liikkeelle Mowing signaalaatua näyttää sitten jos kuljettaa ravettia ja
Yep, here comes the sun. No, watch out! Oh shit!
ja siitä sitten siellä liikkeelle Mowing signaalaatua näyttää sitten jos kuljettaa ravettia ja
Okay, we're back. Had to restart the Bella box. But yeah, we could, before I end today, we could still. This is like the setup we had for the drone. So just a stick attached to the front loader, and then the cell phone here at the end with a mount plus some duct tape to secure it in case it would fall down. The duct tape would still probably catch it. But it stayed. We had it for a couple of days there, and then I got the spare battery, which is again dead. This one just duct taped here to give a little bit more power to the cell phone. Super professional. I know this is like super professional here. I'm probably gonna leave. This is like with a metal strap here and then some zip ties here. But it's really solid there. I can leave it there, but then if I need to put the bucket on, then I need to take this. Of course, then this stuff can't be here. But we didn't need the bucket now. Let me just rip this duct tape off. And don't duct tape our finger in it. Just like that, the battery is off. This one was empty again. Need to recharge it. Yeah, it's a selfie stick on the tractor. I think this stick, I took this from, it's like I think it's one that you wash windows on the house or something. I think so. You can even, this stick here, you can retract it and put it in there. I'm gonna leave that on there, but I'm gonna take this one in, or this one out of here, and also the cell phone. You can shut off the secondary stream here. This other cell phone is not needed anymore. And this secondary phone, it feels a little warm, but it's not like burning hot. Some grass on it, it's a little dirty, but need to wash it or clean it. Man, the sun is shining, can't see anything. Is the phone even unlocked or not? There, it tries to come, no. When I stream with this phone, the one thing, this doesn't get that hot, but it gets super unresponsive when the streaming like app is running. I think it uses all the memory and all the processing power this phone has. This is like a cheaper phone. It's not your expensive top of the range phone. It's trying to unlock itself, I think. Can't really see when it's so bright. Oh, there we go. Stop streaming. Yep. Let me close this. Maybe there's so much dirt on the screen that it doesn't really do much. But anyhow, now it should be stopped at least. Yeah, the phone it's okay. It's just a little bit unresponsive. I probably at some point wanna improve, like a little bit more powerful phone would be better. This one is it's a Samsung A12 or A13, like one of the cheaper ones. But yeah, now we got that. But yeah, other than that, I'm just gonna take this out of here. I need to go and have lunch. So that's probably gonna be it for today. But yeah, I'll be back probably tomorrow with some garden stream if it's not too hot. Like if it's gonna be like today, it's gonna be like outside here, it's like burning hot. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I will be back probably tomorrow or on Saturday. See ya.